Alright, let's see if this is working. I got home from work like 20 minutes ago, approximately. It's been a while. I was gonna make review videos on like every pay-per-view, if it didn't stream, and I didn't do the last three. I was at Money in the Bank, the Saudi one, and Scottish one. I haven't actually watched the Saudi one yet. I watched the Scottish. I watched Clash of the Castle, and I watched Money in the Bank. But I didn't make videos on them. I was going to, didn't have time. But I didn't watch them live, obviously. Let me just check. Why is my thing frozen, bruv? I can't check if my stream is working if it's frozen. No, sorry, the page where I stream on YouTube is completely frozen. I'm just like, how do I check that? Right, let me check if... there we go. Hey, for letting you paid money to watch Port Sydney. I had a feeling you're at the game. I was just like, why is he not in the chat? Add element. Where's the browser? Add existing stream chat. Flip's sake, why is it like this? But that's the wrong video for a start. Hang on a sec. I'll be back. I've not deleted the last one. The advert shouldn't really play on there. Interact. As if you said port, but over 100 in your joke tips. Well, it happens. It happens, I guess, mate. There we go. The reason I thought you were at the game is because, like, because I mentioned this in the earlier stream. Because you were at a game in Adelaide a few weeks ago. I don't know if it was a Sydney game or another game, but you were in Adelaide a few weeks ago for a game. I'm just like, maybe he's gone back to watch a game there, and he's chosen the worst possible day. How are you feeling, A4 Legend? How's what about your finals opportunities? What do you reckon? think he's gone again. Oh, damn. Whoa. Whoa. Hold the phone. As I look at Dom Mysterio's crazy moustache, I look over and I see your average target frog has become the latest Big Trooper member. Welcome. Frog, welcome. Welcome, Average Target Frog. Thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. I usually make predictions when I do these. I'm going to predict Liv remains champion, and I think Dom turns on Rhea. That's what I'm predicting for this. You can't believe what happened last night. Wait, who'd you support? You support Sydney as well? Oh damn, yeah, it was awful. I think for a lot of the game, like you didn't even score a single point. It was that was just insane to watch. It's like, you know, what happened? Sorry about that. Yeah. So, what do you reckon about your finals chances, Frog? Then, do you think it's looking very bleak at the moment? Because I think you still finished top four, but at the moment, even top two looks a bit dodgy. But that was mad from Ripley. Where she just undislocated her shoulder. Obviously, it's all part of the show, but it's like that Mel Gibson scene in Lethal Weapon. Um, if you keep this up, maybe not a home final. If Brisbane win today, 2 points behind you. So what do you think about in the finals? Do you reckon you might be a bit more vulnerable now, regardless of like where you finish? Is it like a mental thing? Because the way I see it, I feel like more teams will be more confident now against Sydney, just because of the last few games. Most of the season, Sydney were easily the best team, and then recently it's just like, what's happened? You think you won't make it to the grand final? I'm very interested to see like the finals now, regardless of who finishes where now. It's shaping up to be an interesting final series for whatever we get, because every team looks like they could do something. Whereas a few weeks ago it was like, oh, Sydney or our prey, and everyone else is like down here. It's like it was Sydney, then a big gap, then everyone else. Now it's just like everyone in the top 8 is like not that far off. You think a semi-prelim could be a chance at this rate? Who knows? At this rate, it feels like anyone can make a prelim. I'm hoping the Hawks can win today. Make it really interesting. But I don't know, the Giants are playing well at the moment. I knew it. Oh no, he's not turned on her yet. Okay, just a tease. For a second I thought Dom just turned on Rhea. He's just taking a chair off her because she's gonna get herself DQ'd. One, two. I knew Rhea would kick out of that one. I knew it. So Dom has cost Rhea the title, but not by. He has turned on her. I knew it. I bloody knew it. That was a good spot, that. Dom distracting the ref and then Liv hits her finisher onto the chair. Dom was smiling though at the end of that. Did he turn on Rhea or not? I'm so confused. Was he meant to smile? Nah, he was. He did turn on Rhea. Michael Cole. Dominic, you two-timing sorry son of a bitch. Yeah, so I knew that smile because at first it looked like it was accidental, but then he started smiling straight after. I'm just like, is that him accidentally smiling, breaking character, or is he actually turned on Rhea? He has. He picks up Liv and and they kiss. Right. I mean, I called it. I got my prediction right. That's good. But it's kind of. I think a lot of people saw that coming. A lot of people saw that coming. I wonder when Punk McIntyre will be on, because the main event is Cody versus Solo. So I'm curious to know where they place that match. Sammy vs Breaker next. Got to make the community post as well about Frog. There's no way Sammy Hogan wins this, right? I don't think he will, because I feel like they wouldn't do this match twice if they just had gonna have Sammy win twice. I could be wrong, but I think Bron Breakker's winning this one. I feel like Triple H prefers to do the title changes at the biggest events. And I think that's the main reason they did it twice. I think because it's SummerSlam, that's when they'll pull that trigger. I think Breaker win the title. What's your channel name? 9121. This Judgment Day scene is good. They're teasing that Finn Balor turn. That's for sure. Let me in the description now. What's the full card tonight? So I'm just doing a tags for the video. It feels mad hearing Michael Cole advertise Prime. Oh, Bailey Nia Jax, that's the match I forgot. In fairness, I forgot there was even a match happening. I've not seen any promos of that. And I forgot Logan Paul will be LA Knight. Oh, every single title's on the line then. Any tag team action? I guess not. Interesting start. Breaker already getting injured. Not actually, of course. You think every title will change except Cody's and Liv's? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, but I don't think Bailey's will. I don't think Nia's beating Bailey, but I could be wrong. But I think Breaker wins, and I think I didn't want to say Gunther yet because I was gonna say LA Knight. I was gonna say LA Knight and then Gunther after. I think the way Gunther wins is I think Finn Balor turns on Damian Priest. Because they've been teasing that for over a year now. It's going to happen at some point. Unless they decide to go a different direction, but they teased it again today. But I don't know, would they have Dom turning on Rhea and Finn turning on Damian on the same night? I think Triple H would do that actually at SummerSlam. I pinned Bailey a couple weeks ago. Yeah, they do that a lot though. When you have someone pin the champion, then they don't win the actual title. They've done that so many times. Is that a botch? Brecker almost flipping broke his neck landing like that. My days. Straps are down. I think he's going for another spear before he goes for the pin. Can I end it there? There you go. As expected. That's why they had him lose last time. Triple H likes to do his title changes in the biggest events. No change today. What's this new Cena movie? Jackpot. It's on Prime, okay. I had no idea this movie was a thing. I'll be right back. Hello? Oh, hey, Mask is here. False ban? What ban? What happened? What are you talking about? If LA Knight doesn't win, you're nosediving off your roof. Okay, interesting. Took me a while to read that because when I see it, it's like there's a heart in the way, so I can't see the whole sentence. It's so annoying. So I gotta look at the stream chat on the actual screen to actually make sure it's all good. Why is YouTube like this? Why can't I see an entire comment because of this? What's going on? Anyway, uh, my days. Can I put on some very reflective sunglasses? I don't know about that one, Chief. It would make it easier to watch the stream. Mate, you don't even like wrestling, so like, why do you want to watch it? I'm so confused. I'm also looking at different like the wrestling is this way, the streaming page is this way, and then the no, sorry, streaming software is this way, there's chat is this way and the thing's that way, I'm gonna be turning around constantly, and also looking at my phone. What's the security? MGK. So he's on Logan Paul's side though. Okay, that's interesting. Is Ellie not gonna bring out Eminem or something? What's going on? Tell you who wins so you can bet on them. Wrestling betting is normally quite easy because normally they seem to have some sort of intel. Because normally they're right. Whoever the favorite is normally wins. I remember I used to check betting for Royal Rumbles before watching Royal Rumble like years ago, and I remember like 3 years in a row, the favorite was the one that won. So like they had some sort of intel somewhere. LA Knight still has that truck then. I saw that clip on SmackDown. It's gonna smash his car up. That's not even cool. That's low quality glass. That. It's only offering Olympic wrestling. Alright, Logan Paul attacks Knight straight away, of course. It's a good way to build a fight up, to be fair. You will bet $1,000 on it, and if he does, you go to Mr. Cat's house to get the money back on him. I mean, the main event relates to The Rock's family, but you know, someone will probably return. It's probably Roman Reigns, though, The Rock's cousin. The Rock could turn up too, it's possible, but yeah. he recently finished filming a movie. That is factual. So he might be free. Doesn't mean he's here, but obviously he could easily just get a private jet over to Cleveland, wherever he is in America. So. Who wins Drew McIntyre and CM Punk? Hard to tell, to be honest. At this point, it's been a really good rivalry, which is crazy because they've not had a match yet. But like the rivalries have been that good, they've not needed to have matches to actually have one of the best feuds in WWE, which is wrestling in general. Earlier I brought a pizza here and I've not started eating it yet. I should probably start eating it before it gets cold. That was a cool move from LA Knight on the table. The question is, what will Seth Rollins do? Anything significant? It's funny how the bell just rung. I didn't realize the match hadn't started yet. I know he attacked him at the start, but I didn't realize. I thought the bell rang. Truthfully, I should have known though, because ref wasn't counting to 10, so I should have known from that. Good match so far, as I would have expected, really. Logan's very athletic. Knight puts on a good show. Do I care about Olympic wrestling? Did you know a WWE wrestler won a gold medal in Olympic wrestling with a broken neck? Fun fact for you. But no, the answer is no. I don't really watch Olympic wrestling. But I mentioned last week what's Olympics wasn't into. I'm mainly into the track and field and the swimming. For me, that's what the Olympics is. Everything else just an add-on to the Olympics for me. For me, what the Olympics is running and swimming. Anything else is an add-on. Although table tennis is up there as well. Table tennis, especially from the Asian countries, the East Asian countries, China, a few other countries. They are really good at table tennis, so it's really fun watching that. There's an event called WWE Undisputed and most one-sided, but yeah, that's because the champion is like on a really good run, and it's very unlikely that his reign ends now. They would save it for a later date. They give him a longer time as champion. That move from Logan Paul was elite outside the ring. Looking for the punch, it didn't work. I knew it. might get kicked out, of course. I don't think he's losing anyway, but I don't think he'd lose like that if he did. Wait, hang on a second, I literally just clocked. Is Wade Barrett not there? Is he not? He's not on commentary, is he? I literally just realised this. Where is he? Logan kicks out. Who would he lose to? I mean, I guess we'll find out, but it'd just be like a top star that they built up. But yeah, we don't know who's going to be right now. It's hard to tell. Could be Randy Orton, to be fair. No, that's actually a big possibility. Yeah, that could happen. Randy WrestleMania 41. Having said that, John Cena's last match is in that event. And if anyone's perfect to face Cena's last match, it's Randy Orton. So that's the only thing that's putting it down in my head. Those brass knuckles did not affect Knight at all. LA Knight wins. There you go. All my predictions right so far. I'm on a good run. My favorite prediction is definitely the first one. I predicted the winner, and I predicted what would I said Dom would turn on Rhea. I'm glad I called that. LA Knight's first championship, of course. It's long overdue, man. He should have won one so long ago. But he's got one now. Finally. Just a merch advert? It is a merch advert. I was just like, what's this Cody Rhodes CM Punk logo thing? Ah, it's just a merch advert. Looks cool, to be fair. Wait, Other Wise gonna set up today? Who did it set up for? See, my prediction is Bailey for that one, so one of us will get our first prediction wrong today. Excuse me. Who's going to win Punk v Drew? Honestly, I'm not sure yet. I'll predict it just before it starts, whenever that is. Apparently I'm allergic to something, because I'm not allergic to anything, but yeah. I don't know what, I randomly started sneezing. Wait a second. What if Tiffany Stratton cashes in? What if she cashes in today? We haven't considered that possibility yet. I just clocked that. I'm just like, wait. This would be an event to do it. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. Stay awake Hawthorne. It depends if how tired I am, mate. After the wrestling. just got a new briefcase yesterday. Yeah, but you know, if there's an opportunity, there's an opportunity, you know. I'm sure she'd want to be champion, logically. Tiffany's literally in the promo for the fight. Even probably tip Swans. Yeah, even change profile picture again as soon as Swans won. I got a notification with him as a Swans profile picture. I clicked on the comment, it was a poor profile picture. He changed it during his comment. So Ethan and A4 Legend were both at Adelaide Oval, and Ben was watching Collingwood, so that accounts for the 3 missing links of yesterday's stream. Since it's just entrances so far, I shall be back. I'll keep the mic on. You're not sure if Elijah will ever show his face here again. What? He was in the chat. He was the first one to comment here, mate. What do you mean? He literally came in as soon as the stream started, and he was at the LA Oval. So I knew it as well because I said in the previous stream like he's probably at the Oval because he was there a few weeks ago as well. I don't think Collingwood winning was an upset, to be honest. The way Carlton have been choking a lot the last few weeks, I feel like Collingwood winning was very much possible. In my eyes, it's not an upset. In position-wise, it is, because of where they are on the ladder, but for me, it's not an upset. Plus, Collingwood beat Carlton every single year. Am I going to stream Carnival Vessel for next week? Isn't that like 4 AM? Probably not if it's 4 AM, mate. It is a 4:10. The chances of that are very slim, mate. I had Collingwood in my tips. Yeah, but I'm saying it's not an upset. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, I tipped Collingwood, but I mean, like, I don't think it's an upset. I think Collingwood winning was very possible. They were not like an upset would be Gold Coast beating Carlton at Marvel, for example. I only got one tip wrong so far, and it's Richmond. I don't know why I didn't tip North. That was stupid of me. Every other tip was right, though. No one else had Collingwood winning except Mad Collingwood. What? Collingwood beat Carlton every single year. They beat Carlton this year already, a few rounds ago. What do you mean? Carlton have lost how many games in the last few rounds? Let me check. Let me check how many games they've lost. Carlton have won one game since round 17. So, like, not that many games, but, like, they've won one game out of 5. So how is it an upset? You tipped West Coast. He tipped the West Coast, guys. The coat in the West. Port and Pies changed all 3 of them and got all of them wrong. What are you doing there, mate? Carlson have their Connectors against the Pies. Yeah, they lost twice of them. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like Collingwood beat Carlson every single year. This is why I'm saying it's not an upset. I feel like I feel like it would be a risk to tip Carlton to win that game, just from my perspective. The only thing they got is ladder position. That's all they got, really. And even that's looking dodgy because what? Carlton are 7 from 48. Collingwood are 10 from 44. There's almost nothing in that. Why can't people change the tips during the games? Because that would be cheating. Mr. Cat never change your tips. They will tell you about that Adelaide v Hawke game in 2019. Just tip then forget. David changed it because some commenter told him to put Adelaide first ladder hilarious in that season. Well, crazy things can happen. What was that accent from the commentator? 30 members review. How many times have I got to say we're doing 10, 20, 25, 50? There is no 30 review. There is no 30 member special. Who on earth does a 30 special anyway? You can do like a 30th anniversary, like 30 years, and no one does 30, like... Has anyone ever do, hey guys, thank you for 30 subscribers. Today we're going to do a special vid. No one does that. Even 20 is a bit dodgy. $25 is not Minecraft. First of all, if I played Minecraft, it'd be on Twitch. Not here. If I stream Minecraft on here, people would comment nothing about Minecraft. They just comment random stuff. That's the reason why I stream on Twitch now. Because people who watch the streams on there actually comment on the game. I don't want to stream a game on here and people say, hey, react to this! Shut up. There's no relevance to what I'm doing. It's like the Ali Meres guy. Minecraft with the AFL mod. That sounds quite funny. Can you kick a goal? I can imagine like someone's like, I think I saw a video somewhere. I can imagine people who made like their own like ovals, and it's like a huge oval. Probably really cool. Watched a video of that ages ago, I think though, but I'm pretty sure someone's made an oval. Don't know anything with Minecraft. I've watched the Cybermen play it plenty of times, mate. I just haven't played it myself. Tiffy's out. Mr. Cat, can you wait 10 seconds before you comment these things? You're seeing it before I am. Every time we say something, it happens like 3 seconds later. I think I'm doing the triple threat shtick again. Mr. Cat was right. Fair enough. I really didn't. I really didn't think Nia would actually win. I thought they would. I thought Bailey would have a longer run than this, because it was like a long time coming for her. But fair enough, you called it. That's my first prediction wrong then. That's my first prediction wrong. Is Tiffany celebrating with Nia? There's no cash in there, not today at least. There'll be a cash in at some point, just not today. Punk versus Drew next. That's good. I was wondering when they put that on. So it's before Priest v Gunther. I'm telling you, Finn Balor's turning. My best prediction of the night is definitely the first match. I know I brought it up like 5 times now, but I predicted the winner, and I predicted that someone would betray someone. Like that's like a double win. This Sheamus Lemonade advert is interesting. Lesnar versus Gunther after Punk versus Drew. I'm telling you, Finn Balor and the rest of the Judgment Day are turning on Damian Priest. This is how they do the Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley face turn, is when they turn into the good side. Rhea Ripley's now she's not gonna be a heel anymore. I think they're doing the same with Damian, right? He's gonna be betrayed, and it's gonna be Finn Balor. Stream is fine, right? So my phone just had issues with Wi-Fi. Just thought, oh no. It's a good promo. Here comes Seth. I'm expecting some chaos in this match. What is this outfit anyway? Interesting choice of color. Man's a zebra. The Hawk Twago is at SummerSlam. You've seen it on Twitter. He's gonna be wearing these shiny trousers the whole time, isn't he? For flip's sake. They're gonna be off-putting the entire match. Drew looking serious, as you'd expect. Hello, Doctor's Lover, welcome. How you doing? Good to know, mate. Yeah, I'm good too. I'm feeling great. I'm liking this McIntyre outfit. The green and the blue. It's very villainy. I'm hoping its clobbering time is a loud roar across the stadium. Is this fair for you? Yes. I'm assuming you're not a wrestling fan because it's kind of an obvious answer, but obviously if you don't watch wrestling, you wouldn't know. So that's fair enough. True. He's always in a hoodie. That's just his thing, isn't it? He's wearing pink boots. How much is pay-per-view? For WWE, a thing called WWE Network, they got their own like streaming website. So they got pay-per-views from. It's $9.99 a month. So you just pay for it once, then you cancel it, then you get it for a whole month. So you watch the event live, and you get access to every pay-per-view that's ever happened. I mean, they probably cut some out because of legal reasons. And then there's a lot of like on-demand things there. So yeah, essentially it's £10. But for like people that love wrestling, they get more out of it because you get this whole streaming service, streaming platform with a lot of wrestling on it, new and old. Those are his boots. Yeah, I don't know why he said shin pads, but yeah. This is his first singles match since 2014. I just realized. Obviously, that checks out. £10 a month. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal. It used to cost a lot more, but then obviously WWE created this network like 10 years ago, I think. And also, there's another wrestling event within a month as well. So because you get it for 30 days, I get a second event. There's one happening in Germany at the end of the month, and I think it's on the 28th or something. And because it was within the 30 days, I already cancelled it. I literally bought it and cancelled it. So, but I still get it for another 30 days. So I got the other event as well. I don't know if I can watch that live though. We'll see, because it's in Germany. It's gonna be a different time. It'll be good for me, but if I'm not working though, because if I'm working, I'll miss it. Just choked on ginger beer. Never thought I'd say that. 31st of August. Yeah, so yeah. So that's within 30 days still. I bought it after the AFL stream. I bought it at that point. Just another YouTube video. I almost went dead from a guy talking normally. Seems like an exaggeration. I'm gonna put the chat closer to the screen I'm watching wrestling on, because as this is the biggest match of the night so far, I'm going to be paying more attention to it. But what is it? Is it the mic volume or is it where the mic is? That's what we need to figure out. Like, do I sound louder now? I mean, of course I sound louder, but does it? Do I still sound too quiet? That's what I need to know. I don't put this right in front of me because it looks like there's a giant condom in front of me. I don't have to put this wrapper on though, but I just keep it on to like protect it from dust and stuff. So is the issue the mic was like? It's not even that far away from me in the first place. Seth just lying in the corner. You just went deaf from an ad. Again, I'm trying to figure out what the issue is. Is the issue this? Was it too far away from me? Or is it the actual mic volume? That's what I need to know. Seth tying his shoelaces as Punk smashes Drew's head into the steps. Mic too far away, volume too low, same issue. No, they're not though. If I moved it here and the issues are solved, that's not a mic volume thing. That's me not putting the mic in the right place. Is it still too quiet? That's what I need to know. Is it still too quiet now? Just buy a megaphone. What are you talking about? No one, the YouTubers don't sit there with megaphones and their videos are loud. So it's not. It's clearly something to do with like how I'm using my mic. So I'm trying to figure out, was the issue the mic was down here, so it just wasn't. I just wasn't close enough to it, or is the issue the actual volume of the mic needs to be changed? That's what we need to figure out here. Seth Rollins' blind eye. I like how he's not being biased. He's ignoring when either man gets illegally tortured. I like it. I like the vibe. I think that there'll be a lot more comedy in this if he remains to be this unbiased. He's just like, I don't like either of you, so. Volume a little too low, okay. Let me check. I'll sort this out after the match because. Don't really want to miss much of this. I love how Seth Rollins he sounds like a cowboy from a old western film, especially just when he just talked to Drew just then. Guess we'll find out whether Rollins likes McIntyre using a chair. Oh, Seth Rollins agrees with Drew. He's happy to lose. Okay, no. He decides not to let Drew use the chair. Oh. Seth's managed to piss both guys off now. That was really well done. That was really well done. So Drew pushes Seth. Seth almost hits Drew with the chair. Drew avoids it. He almost hits Punk. Seth loses his head. Punk has Drew pinned for 3 seconds. Seth doesn't see it. So within the space of 30 seconds, he's pissed off both guys and he's annoyed himself. I like this. It's good storytelling. And there's the bracelet as well. The running high knee. Bloody love that. I was going to say do it to the Bulldog, but he probably might do it. He's just gone for another high knee. No Bulldog, just a clothesline. Oh, yeah, my prediction is Punk. Just I forgot to say it before the start. He's gone for Anaconda Vice. He broke the Anaconda Vice to get his bracelet back. Damn. That's interesting. Maybe could have won the match there, but obviously had to get the bracelet back. The storyline is good here. Claymore. Punk kicks out. What was my prediction? Yeah, I just said it, so you'll probably hear it. before Pum, before Punk, you can tell I'm bloody tired. Before Punk got the bracelet, I was gonna say the Anaconda Vice technically has two names because they like to PG everything. I'm glad they're calling it Anaconda Vice again, because I'm pretty sure it used to be called Intercom Device. Like, it was called Anaconda Device first, then they changed it back. Unless it was just a game thing, but in the game, in WWE games, it was an Intercom Device. Which made no sense. McIntyre going for what? Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, pedigree, nice. Obviously did. The Future Shock DDT. These camera angles are crazy, you know. WWE obviously been stepping up their game over the past couple of years with camera work, but in the last few months especially, it's been brilliant. Especially the one-shot takes they normally do, but yeah, that obviously had nothing to do with one-shot take. That was just an interesting first-person angle. Wait, why was Rollins? Wait, how was Rollins wearing the bracelet? Oh, Rollins is knocked out as a ref. CM Punk GTS. So CM Punk has him pinned, Rollins is knocked out. Yeah, McIntyre kicks out. So Punk has had Drew pinned twice for more than 3 seconds. Ooh, it's getting tasty with what Rollins is saying to Punk right now. Go to sleep to Rollins. Oh my days. Oh, low blow to Punk. Claymore. Is Drew gonna win? Because Rollins might just be like, okay, screw Punk then. Drew wins. Interesting. Very interesting. When he did the low blow, I just thought, yeah, Drew's gonna win this because Punk and Ronnie just had this big argument and then the low blow. But when he counted to 2, I just thought, wait, he's paused for a second and then he won. the longer the match went on, I kind of feel like it was gonna happen because Punk had him pinned twice, and the ref didn't see it, obviously, and he had him in a headlock once, Anaconda Vise once, which Drew would have tapped out to. That's 3 wins, 3 times that they probably would have won, and it didn't happen. So like the longer the match went on, the more it looked like Drew would win. How could the ref not see a pin? No, but in this one, the ref was a wrestler, and the wrestler hates both of these guys. So all 3 of them hate each other. That's the storyline. This is a storyline that's been building up for months now. But all 3 of these guys hate each other. So multiple points in this match, you had you had the ref arguing with both of them actually. You had the ref getting attacked by both of them. So yeah, well, one of the times he wasn't looking, and the other time he was knocked out because he got knocked out with one of them. It's so crazy that they got WWE wrestlers in Call of Duty now, like as operators. You just play as Cody Rhodes in Warzone. Priest versus Gunther next. They should have Donald Trump 5 minutes of Medlow did in 2007. That was funny, that one. Finn and Damien having a nice conversation. I feel like Finn's playing it nice. He's going to betray him. He's going to betray him. I sense another betrayal. That's my prediction. Okay? Gunther's going to be champion, and it's going to be because Damian Priest gets betrayed. That's my prediction. I called a betrayal earlier, so it's possible. we wanted to tell Mark Piggy why that can't happen. He can find out himself. Secret Service too powerful for a man, obviously, no contest. I don't think he needs a Secret Service, mate. I think he's got bigger problems right now. I'm a big fan of, obviously it's still a promo right now, but I'm a big fan of Gunther's entrance music. It's gonna be a nice vibe when he comes out. Gunther! Get it done! Sorry, I like that song a lot. Gunther! You know, proper force coming out when you hear that music. Kevin Nash in the crowd, eh? Bet he was stressed out watching LA Knight win. Because he doesn't like him, I'm pretty sure. Or was that Scott Hall? I think it might have been Scott Hall, actually. Can't remember. Turn up the volume. How many decibels you want me to add? That's what OBS deals with, decibels. You think a mic is muted? What are we talking about? What are you two on about? I can literally see on my computer the audio playing. What do you mean? I was asking how many decibels you want to go up. There is no maximum minimum, it's decibels. How many decibels should I add? You're gonna add 1 decibel. Based on my editing on Stupid Idiots, I'm pretty sure it makes no difference, but okay, we'll add 1 decibel then. I've not added 1 decibel. What do you mean change it back? You asked me. To turn the volume up. Now turn the volume up. Now it's on 5 decibels. Mr. Cat is a troll. Yeah, I know he's trolling. It's so obvious he's trolling. This guy just trolls for a living. He's just getting his comments in because he knows next week is getting suspended for 30 minutes. So he's got to get all his troll comments in now because he can't comment for a quarter next week. Excuse me. As long as you never move that microphone, this seems fine. Okay. I know, like, it doesn't take that many decibels to make a difference as well, because, like, when I do Stupid Idiots, sometimes I play, like, music playing in the background, right? That one's on -20. So that one's 20 decibels lower than what it is at default. So it doesn't, like, overshadow my voice. So I'm not an expert on decibels, but I kind of, like, have an idea on what might make a difference. Just based on me -20ing the music on my Stupid Idiots videos. Let me check how it sounds. I want to keep this matching my ears as well. Let me check how it sounds. Yeah, it definitely sounds better. Freeze kicks out. Keep talking, Mr. Cat. Because at this rate, you'll be gone for the whole stream, mate, next week. Going for dominating right now. Just like a ring general would. Finn Balor's out. I'm feeling the betrayal coming. Blood streaming down. That man just got a big red line of blood on his chest like this, from his shoulder down to his waist. That's one way to look badass. Oh, Gunther takes down Balor. There's the Priest comeback. Why is he putting him right next to the ropes? Oh, yeah, that's why. Wait, what? Yeah, see, I told you Finn was going to turn on him. I told you. Finn puts Gunther's leg on the ropes. I was just like, why was Damien doing that, first of all? That's what threw me off at the start. Gunther sleeper hold. Got the sleeper back in. That's it. Gunther's won. My predictions are almost gone perfectly, almost. Actually, no, I got Punk wrong as well. Actually, I was gonna say the only one I got wrong was Bailey, but actually I got Punk wrong. But I called two betrayals. I called Dom turning on Rhea, and I called Finn turning on Damien. I hope Gunther has a long dominant reign, man. He deserves it. We need a strong, dominant Gunther run again, just like in NXT and just like with his Intercontinental title. I want at least until WrestleMania, at least. What a brilliant finish that was. There's just one match left now as well. It's gone too fast. There's just one match left, I think. Punk's not the favorite. David, you're fair about the favorite always right. That's the thing. That's why I don't check betting companies for wrestling, because I don't want to be spot on what happens. Because they tend to be right. When they shouldn't replay that kiss when that guy behind was just filming it with his phone. The SummerSlam theme song ain't hitting, to be honest. They normally have really good pay-per-view theme songs. Not this one. Excuse me. Got a host segment, I see. They can announce the attendance, right, Miz and R-Truth, probably. What else would they announce? Yeah, they're just announcing it. 57,791 is the attendance tonight. At the Cleveland Browns Stadium. Isn't the Miz from Cleveland? And he's just hosting and doesn't get a match? That's unfortunate, that is. Oh, Theory and Waller. At some point, Waller's going to turn on Theory. It won't happen tonight, but it will happen. Jelly roll flipping. The first chair here, he didn't try too hard. He was just, I don't hurt him. Then the second one actually tried properly. Is Jelly roll gonna choke slam him? Jelly roll's gonna do the "you can't see me," eh? The 555 knuckle shuffle. You can't see me. something's got to give in the main event for sure, because we've had these big moments. We had Punk versus Drew, which was you had this big dramatic match. You had two big betrayals, which seems like the essential end of the Judgment Day. We've had the US title changing, the Intercontinental title changing, but all these dramatic moments before Cody versus Solo, where it definitely seems like Cody's definitely winning. So it's like someone is coming back. It's the case of whether it's Roman Reigns or The Rock or both. It's not. It surely can't be just, oh, they're just gonna have a match and that's it. Someone wins where we all go home. There's gonna be someone there. There we go, main event time. Is Paul Heyman still with them? Don't really watch SmackDown the last few weeks. Seen some clips here and there. Oh yeah, they put him through a table. I just remembered. Paul Heyman's coming back with Roman Reigns. I hope to see many "We Want Roman" chants, and when he comes back, maybe a loud roar as well. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back. Every time I leave, it seems like I'm playing an ad for Peacock. Yeah, I couldn't find a better SummerSlam poster photo aside from the one that has Peacock on it. That's a TV channel in the US who show pay-per-views of WWE. Yeah, WWE and UFC are owned by the same company. Just a random fact. I did hear the thing stutter when I was gone because my headphone was still on. So I just refreshed the page a bit. Cody's entrance starting from the bus. Hey, there's his dog. Is his dog coming to the ring or what? What's going on? Was there a guy in a forklift just sitting there backstage? Why are there two people in forklifts just sitting backstage? What's going on? There's nothing to lift there. I'm not complaining about the forklifts out there. I'm saying, like, why are there two drivers in there? It's just sitting there. Arn Anderson just said you've still got friends that are on the way. Who's he referring to? That's an interesting conversation. Man's got the helmet. They did a great job with that one shot as well, by the way. Whoa! Witnessing this entrance live was absolutely amazing. At WrestleMania and at Money in the Bank. Hello, Vina, how you doing? Loving the crowd for this. Well, I'm curious to see who comes out, but obviously there will be a bit of a match before that happens. The rest of the new bloodline will come out for sure. Maybe Jimmy Uso? Obviously, I expect Roman to come back, maybe with Paul Heyman in tow as well. I think maybe Jimmy Uso might come back as well. Building Solo to be strong in this match. Good work. I didn't see my prediction for this today, but it's Cody, obviously. Oh, there goes the Prime Bowls. There's just a few members of the crowd and a security guard getting splashed with Prime. What flavour is that anyway? Is that a SummerSlam flavour? It's a good slam. I'm curious to see who's going to come out there, because surely someone will. I'm just waiting for the moment. I think it's going to happen when Cody will about to win, and then some chaos will happen, and then he'll actually win. A bit like WrestleMania, but maybe not as crazy as WrestleMania. that running headbutt's an interesting move. The camera angle made it look a bit cooler, I guess. Already hearing we want Roman chants. To be fair, I think the rest of the bloodline will come out as well. So after that, someone else will come out. Feels weird just seeing Wingstop in the corner. Excuse me. The Prime bottle looks fine. The other two adverts just look weird. Then you got the Wheatley vodka below on the electronic board. Crossroads. Yeah, I knew it. Obviously, there's no disqualification. I knew it was going to happen. So Tamatonga Tongaloa are now attacking Cody Rhodes. But Mr. Fatu is not out here. Why is that? What if the Usos come out? They reunite like that. Cody kicks out, yep. Surely someone's coming out to fight these two. Or not. Or did just Cody's Superman thing just overcomes the odd like John Cena. Kevin Owens, okay. Kevin, I didn't expect that. Mr. Fatu. No, Fatu. It's a Samoan name, mate. I'm just saying, if I made that joke, you call me racist, Mask. How dare you discriminate a Samoan name? That's heritage. Maybe Randy Orton comes out as well. Does that mean what if Randy Orton turns on Cody? Yeah, Mr. Cat is getting a 24-hour ban next AFL stream, by the way. Next week. Enough of his dumb. I'm trying to watch a match and he's talking about Hawthorne in 32 minutes. Shut the flip up, mate. There's Orton. There you go. He's like that guy. You know that guy that commented about F1 when I was watching WrestleMania and made a whole video on it. Stupid idiots. RKO, stunner. There you go. But Mr. Fatu's not here yet, so he will come out, I'm sure. He'll come out and take these two both out, and then I don't know who comes out. I guess Roman Reigns comes out after that. I don't know. It's a 50-50 right now. I want to stay up and watch Hawthorne, but I'm so knackered. So I need to, because I've been up since like 10 in the morning and it's now 3:45 a.m. Did a whole shift at work, walking around all day. So yeah, a big part of me wants to watch Hawthorne, and another part of me wants to just wants to see the bed. If only I should try to teleport the bed into this living room. Just do a sleep stream watching Hawthorne. If I fall asleep on stream, it'd be funny. Oh dear. Spear by Sokoa. I knew he'd kick out. There's got to be more to this. What's Soda doing the steel steps then? I think he was trying to stand it up, but he's trying to stand up. He's not succeeding. Cody moves out of the way. Running into those steps must have hurt a bit for Solo. Crossroads. Another crossroads. And there he is. That's his first name, Jacob. That's why I forgot. Jacob Fatu is here. It was obvious he was coming because like three of them were out there and he was missing. Like it's obvious he was coming. He's a damn good wrestler too, so it's exciting to watch. Cody kicks out again. Jacob Fatu is in the position that Soda was at WrestleMania. Just put your stacks on Hawks to win. Yeah, no, he didn't, mate. It's like our hardest game since we played Geelong, so I'm not sure he made a good decision there, mate. Cody through the table. Fatu off the top rope, off the top rope, straight into Cody. Did he actually injure himself, or is it just storyline? I'm curious. I'm curious. Is this storyline injury or is it real injury? Splash to Rhodes. Cody kicks out again. Cody caught it as a leap. There he is. Roman Reigns, my tribal chief. He's coming. He's coming back. I wonder what he will do, because obviously he lost to Cody at WrestleMania, but Solo disrespected him, taken over the table. So, what side is Roman on? It's not with Heyman though, but he is here. I'm so curious to see what he's going to do. So no Usos have come out. Jay hasn't come out. Jimmy hasn't come out. I thought maybe Jimmy would come out before Roman did. I was wrong about that, clearly. There's a Sri Lanka flag in the crowd in row 1. I recognize that. I saw the lion in the... Roman, we missed you. Infinity Aura. That sign is cool. He's attacked solo. Doesn't mean he likes Cody suddenly, but he's attacked solo. Oh, that roar. Ooh, ah. Now he looks at Cody. Now what's going to happen here? Oh, he just gives Cody a look and that's it. No words needed. Very interesting. So he punishes Solo for what he's been doing, but that doesn't mean he's aligning with Cody. I like the way they played that. Crossroads. 1, 2, 3. I didn't need to run, not 3. Bro, that guy behind Roman is so red-faced right now. He's having a great time. Seems like a top guy. I'd have a beer with him. Well, there you go. I think the Jacob Fatu injury might have been a storyline one then, because I guess there was no one to take him out, so it would have just been him taking himself out. Don't know why Solo's screaming, mate. You put this on yourself. Wholesome people can't lose to anyone. Got smashed by Geelong twice in the same season, mate, so I don't know what you may talk about. The SummerSlam post show in the street, yeah? It's crazy. So there's Wade Barrett. I was just like, why is he not on commentary? You're now streaming SummerSlam. I mentioned it like 4 times, mate. I guess you haven't been watching to see. Am I watching the footy as well? I'm 50-50 right now. Even though it's in 10 minutes, I am so knackered at the moment. My energy is all out. So I don't know, I might not. You're about to buy lunch. It's still 50-50, mate. It's still 50-50. It's still 50-50. Right, so that was a good event. Um, I think every match delivered something. Uh, the opener Rhea Liv was fun, and then Dom turning on her, which I called that, completely called that. Then later on, Damian Priest getting turned on by Finn, which I also called. Punk v Drew delivered on entertainment and storyline. The US title changed, Intercontinental title changed. Both good matches, both right winners, and Gunther beating Priest as well was a good match. Bailey, Nia Jax was good as well. I didn't expect Nia to win that, so that was the biggest surprise for me out of all of them. I know I got Punk wrong as well, but like that match for me is 50-50 in terms of storyline. And obviously the main event delivered because the Tribal Chief turned up. The real Tribal Chief is indeed back, Ben. Hello, Ben. You're now watching Davidoff contemplating whether to stay up or not. Because I'm 50-50. Because I am knackered. I've been up since the morning, streamed, had food, went to work, been walking all day at work, came back, tuned into SummerSlam, and now I'm sitting here thinking, do I stay up any longer? That's the real question. The Hawks are playing soon, yeah, that's the only reason I'm contemplating it, because it is the Hawks. If they're upstairs, we know we'll donate 5 memberships at half time. I don't know about that one, Chief. Still contemplating it. Love how parts of the crowd just staying back. It's second they can be on TV. We'll make sure all members have subscribed to membership. Yeah, we know that part's not true, mate. That's at least £5,000. Where are you getting that from? You expected Dom and Finn to turn on Rhea, and Damon respectively, but Roman to come back was awesome. Not sure about the Otis Manscaped ad. That Maurice. That's elite. Ball is bounced. Hawks kicked the first. What, a minute before the game starts, yeah. Alright, time traveller. Oh, for flip's sake. I'm still undecided. I've got the game on right now. When I finish this bottle, I'll start deciding. Already a goal to the Giants. Holtzy suspended for 10 minutes for typing nonsense. I'm literally watching the game and he's like, Hawthorne has scored a goal. No, we haven't. Stupid idiot. Why is that the goal music, man? For flip's sake. It's that Manuka. I didn't realise that until now, but... Anyone else find it funny how it's orange against yellow? Do they know Clash Cones are a thing? Would it not make sense for us to wear brown? As in, like, full on... Would it not make sense to not wear a home kit in this game? I'm just saying. It looks fine mostly, just like when the camera angles pan out at a distance, it's just like... My days. Behind Vegeta, thought they got another goal for a second. How does this... So in the ladder, the Giants would be in third above Geelong. Obviously temporarily, because Freo and Brisbane still have to play their games. It's really frustrating to me that if we beat Carlton next week, which I think we can, even if we lost to the Giants, we still wouldn't be in the 8 on percentage. It's so annoying. But then we'd have North and Richmond to play, so... the Giants miss. A couple easy shots they've missed now. Above Geelong. They're literally above Geelong right now. So they're literally above Geelong right now. So it's like... You need to win this now. Swans are short. Swans are making the 8 regardless. We're not looking at Swans to drop down. It has to be Carlton or the Dogs. No one else in the 8 is dropping down. Unless we win today and then the Giants drop down. We still wouldn't be above them, but we'd at least, have an opportunity there. Toby Green. Another miss for the Giants. The wind must be off a little bit. It will be Carlton. We're going to take the final spot, not you. What happened to Hawks? What happened to Hawks unbeatable, mate? What happened to Hawks are going to make the 8? You've been saying this for weeks now. All of a sudden we can't make the 8. What's going on? Pies of the easy win against Sydney. Yeah, Pies have been dodgy this season too, mate. Just because they beat Richmond last week and then beat Carlton, they beat Richmond who are last, and they beat Carlton who they always beat anyway. That doesn't necessarily mean they're back. But if they win, fair enough. But you're acting like it's a certainty they'll beat Sydney. It just isn't. They haven't been played. They're not, they're not that good at the moment. And also, if Carlton weren't such chokers, Collingwood might have lost that game as well. So like, it's not like they're just like they only beat Carlton because Carlton can't kick straight. They almost choked a 32-point lead with 15 minutes to go. I just want to point that out. Swan's been 20 goals, the worst team in the comp. Worst team? What? Port Adelaide, the worst team in the comp? You're off your head, mate. You said Swans are the worst team in the comp. That's even worse, mate. They're literally not the worst team in the comp. And even then, they're not dropping out the 8. So I don't know why you're trying to claim they're going to drop out the 8. They are not. They just lost by 120 points. How do you explain that? Didn't you mention in the last stream that the Bulldogs got smashed by someone in round 23 before winning the flag? Since when does getting smashed in round 20 mean suddenly you're the worst team in the comp? Mathematically, Essendon can be minor premiers. We all know that's not going to happen. We looked pretty hopeless at the start of this game, but these 3 goals have shown something to the Giants. There's rumours their players are fighting with each other off field over contract payments. So all of a sudden, this is a thing when they start losing, not when they've been dominating most of the season. All of a sudden, now there's a problem. As soon as they're losing, wow, what a coincidence! Wow, you got us there, mates. Just a question of how many consecutive goals in a row the Hawks will get. If anything, Mask, your logic is making your original point sound worse. You said the Swans are the worst team in the comp, and then you're saying, "Oh, the argue over contracts." So are you telling? So they're not the worst team in the comp. Then you're saying they're playing bad because they're fighting each other. So that means that just tells you they're not the worst team in the comp because. What you've done is you've made an excuse for them not winning games, and it's not based on their football ability. It's based on personal issues off the pitch. Rockman aren't good for anything. Two will be playing sports. They can play basketball, mate. And also, being tall is good for marking the ball. As long as you're good at actually catching the ball, height is great. Everything you say makes your point stronger. No, it doesn't. You literally said they're fighting each other. You're literally making an excuse for them losing. That doesn't make them the worst team in the comp. In fact, that actually... You're actually crediting them. You're actually saying, oh, actually, they're a good team, but they're losing because they're fighting each other. This is Mr. Cat levels of trolling. Man's trying to suggest Hawthorn can replace Sydney in the 8. There's a higher chance of Gold Coast winning the flag this year, mate. There's 2 Sharons on the pitch. What's going on? Where's Mr. Cat? No, he's not banned. He's just not here. He disappeared. He's hiding again, probably. So what was the whole point of what was the whole point of suggesting Sydney were going to drop out the 8 then, mate? What are you talking about? What were you talking about earlier? Was SummerSlam a good show? It was, yeah. I think Holtzy is deaf. I literally explained what. First of all, I didn't ban him. I suspended him for 10 minutes. How was that banning? Is this guy all right? It's a SummerSlam 84 stream. Well, at the moment, I'm not planning on staying up the whole game because I'm way too tired for it. I'm just watching it for now. That's why I've not changed the name of the stream or started a new stream. Hello, Cod for Life, how are you doing? Unusual streaming time. Yeah, I was watching the wrestling and then now I'm finding myself watching the Hawks game. But don't know if I can last. There's a membership boy, you stay up 1 quarter longer. At this point, I might go off a quarter time. Behind. Every point counts. What is the story about walking home in the snow? I'm referencing the commentary in this game. all up again. $2:37 on the clock. I definitely will be going to bed. I'd love to stay up because I feel like I'm. The more the game goes, the more I think we can do this. But I'm just too tired. Another one. Beautiful girl. Good play for the Giants there. Hopefully they missed his shot though. That'd be nice. Hello, Genius Taco. Welcome to the end of the stream. About a minute and a half until I go to bed. I'm counting for stoppages because 54 seconds currently. 15 points is a nice quarter-time margin, I feel. Can we keep that, please? "15 seconds on the clock." There's quarter time. Oh, there you go. I enjoyed SummerSlam, had a great time. Every match was awesome in its own way. Wish I could stay up for the rest of this, but my body's saying no, so I'm gonna take care of my health for tonight. But yeah, I don't know if I wake up early enough for a tipping stream, so I might just do my tips as a shorts video. And yeah, that was fun. Please hold on. I hope we. I want to wake up to a Hawthorn win. Please, can we do that? That would be amazing. Go Hawks. Ooh, I am knackered. So damn knackered. So yeah, there we go. I have been up. What was it? I've been up 19 hours. It's time for bed. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. Also, we should be wearing brown tonight. I can see everything clearly. It's just that for me, orange against gold doesn't make sense. But it is what it is. I feel like we have clash currencies for a reason. But still, yeah, it's been fun. So far, we've got one person, because Mr. Cat doesn't count. We've got one person telling me to stay up. It's not enough, guys. So, yeah, see you later. The reason I'm delaying it so long is because it's Hawthorn, so I'm trying to... But my body's saying, don't do it. Maybe if I didn't work on Sunday, I might... Sorry, not Saturday. If I worked on Saturday, I mean. If I didn't work on Saturday, sorry, I would have been alright, but... Waking up early on a lack of sleep to stream AFL and then go to work. Walk around all day, come home, watch SummerSlam. It was too much. Why doesn't Mr. Cat count? Because he's stupid. He's also banned for the entire stream next week for Sydney Collingwood. Alright. This is your boy Davidoff. Please like, share, subscribe. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. And goodbye. All Mr. Cat had to do was say Davidoff supports Hawthorn.